Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to another wonderful and exciting episode of Tunesday, the day we build music from scratch. Today, I feel like I have to just do my token solo piano track. Haven't done one, at least on this Tunesday album, and believe it or not, we're already deep into this Tunesday album. This is the last one of November, and then we got, what, four for December, and then suddenly we're done with the album. Crazy. When I break down time with my Tuesday releases, it actually like shocks me how fast time goes by, you know. But that's a whole nother story. Instead, rather than talk about some crazy deep mind talk, we're just gonna make a piano track because I haven't done that in a while. So right away, I'm just gonna grab. I always say this is the built-in piano. It's not technically Ableton's stock piano. It is a free pack called Grand Piano, but because it's free, I feel like if you download Ableton, the first thing you should do is go to the pack store and get every pack that is labeled as free. Just that's it. Step one, get every free pack. Because why not? That's what all of these are. And I don't use them a lot anymore. You might notice on Tuesdays. I use some of these. A lot of the ones I'll use are ones I paid for. But a large reason I don't use a lot of them anymore is actually because I feel like I've exhausted them in terms of what I can do. I've put out a lot of music in Ableton before I started streaming even. And that's what I used to learn was all this stuff. Then I put that out in tons of tracks. And so, I don't know, I feel like there's nothing more I can do with those, but I should revisit sometimes because I bet I would view a lot of these in a completely different mindset, especially when I haven't touched any of them in years, maybe even like 5 years. I probably haven't looked at a lot of these. So, might get an interesting idea. But that's not what we're here to do today. We're here today to just chill with some piano. Let's get all the production like out of the way. Let's put on, there's a piano EQ. Let's get a better reverb. I use Cathedral like 99% of the time. Do they have one specifically designed for piano? Because they'll have ones for like guitar or drums. I was just wondering if they had one for piano, Why not? If you got a drum room and a guitar room, why not a piano room? It's because the piano room is the basement. I saw a basement on there. It could always do like concert hall or something, but I never feel like that's quite big enough. I like that. I wish I knew exactly what I did at the start. Hang on, I'm just going to hit play in case I happen to get it again. That way I can do a snapshot and I'll just have it. Let's also make this... Actually, hang on. Just in general, let's just make this more appealing to look at, right? I'm doing it for yous. The viewers. Let's maybe go with that. I kind of like that. It's a little plain if I do just a regular E minor, I feel like. I like this. So we're not really defining the E, if it's major or minor, because we're just doing E, E, D, I guess, and then B. So we get the fifth in the E. And then otherwise we got this little like, or way of thinking of it too is it's sort of like a B minor. But then the E is so heavy on the low end that it doesn't really feel like a B minor. It's an interesting one. I like it too because when you do it fast enough, you sort of just go, what chord is that? Yeah, actually, never mind. We're good. As soon as I know that I'm recording and it actually matters and I need to get it good, then I just fuck it up immediately. I love that I could play it perfectly and be like, man, I wish I was recording that. It's like in the back of my mind, I know it's there. It's always going. It always matters. Almost. I got the first part really good. I just want to get one really good. We're gonna do what I call Frankensteining with this piano, and you'll see what I mean. But I don't want to actually play it to a perfect click. I want to keep it kind of flowy and mellow. I think so. So here's how we'll do it. I just got to get I want to get those four chords really solid. Better than that. Okay. So now I can snapshot that, right? We pop it out, and which was it? This one? And that's perfect. Ideally, I shouldn't need to change anything. So all this MIDI stuff that I'm covering, we're not even going to do anything. The one thing I will do, and this won't even change much, let's pull this up a little closer. Like, I don't even have a BPM to sync with, so there is no line I need to know where this should come in. It just, when you do it this way, it's all about feeling. It's all just like you gotta go. Or, hang on, if I do that, maybe I space these out. Okay, we're gonna go to this mode. Because there's a couple things I want to do. First off, these I thought I hit too loud. 50, and it should also like decrescendo. 44, 36. It's good with all of this. This stuff's quiet. It's good. And so now I'm going to duplicate this. And we're going to record over here. And then we're going to go like that so we can see what we're doing again. Ooh, okay. Getting a little lost there. And then I guess start at the beginning. And so we got this in now, right? And I just got to worry about coming in here then. And here's where we're going to add our variety. So I wanted to go. And we can actually just hang on that, and then I'll figure out where to pick up from there. So, so really, I just gotta go. Why did I have that ending again? I don't remember. Something like that. Not bad for 20 minutes, 15 minutes about. Oh, wait, did I was recording that, wasn't I? Hang on. Was that good enough to keep? No, I can do better. It's best if I can get it like coming out of this, because that will be the cleanest. Gotta do that faster. I fucked up the chords, but I can fix them, right? The timing was right. What's going on, Hefner? Welcome back. How are you doing today? We got a nice little start here. First, like 20 minutes in. Right, what do you think about this? This actually might be like a main. I kind of like this idea of being a main course. Is this? And so we'll go off in our own little adventures, but we can keep coming back to this, or like modulate it to a new key, and just keep with this same thing. But eventually then it's like, instead of this, down the line after we've gone to a B part that modulates somewhere else, we later come back and we hear this. You know, it's like, oh, wow, that's the same familiar tune. What key were we in originally? Here we go. Can't forget that, because this is how I know how to play it. So, and if I'm gonna... So it's setting up to an A, which then can very easily go right back into it, right? So I could essentially copy and paste this for right now even. I mean, I'm not going to. I'm going to play it out so we can add variation. I just want to hear where... Where do we want to go from here? Let me hear it again. Let me hear it again. Another one. feel like it really wants to go like here. I don't know where to go from here then. Oh, I don't know where to go. Something better than that, probably. No, I don't need that full lead in. Give me so we end here. We're getting a little too abstract there. Well, hang on. These two will go very well together. Ooh, hang on a minute. You don't really hear the A, it's not on top. That's okay. He's okay, but let's do better. Why? Every time. Every time I gotta reline it up. Here we go. Because I feel like this, it's too much. The A gets lost. What's going on, Bacon? Welcome back. Here, it still is stuck in the middle, but we're not pierced by this really high F sharp. The F sharp's a little chiller. Maybe I can get away with that. Yeah. How's that lead in? Oh, yeah. How are y'all doing today on this wonderful Tunesday? working on a Plex server for the Discord. Well, not your Discord. I know not my Discord, but that's cool. It does go nicely to that F sharp. I feel like I'm close to something. Give me a minute to noodle. So those two the same. Fuck, how did I go again? Ooh. I need to hit freaking record in case I forget these things. Oh, I like that because that changes it. Hang on. If I do a G chord, it has to have the G on top. That's the tough thing. So I either have to just do the D and we do just like a fifth and we go like, which is not bad because then we hit the B immediately. So we're immediately saying this is a G major. But I don't know if it feels full enough. Let me, hang on. Fuck. Well, I'm recording, so just in case I fucking forget. How did it go again? It was. I should figure out both parts because I want to go into both of them right away. So what I mean is like coming out of this. Snapshot that. I sort of like fucked up the chords, but the timing is fine. I don't know where we're going. That's why I fucked up the chords. I was just improvising and guessed. Didn't really sound that great, but what if we just keep the timing and, I mean, we can just fix the chords in post. Or fix it in post. I know I waited to come in a little bit here, but this is easily fixed, so we just drag it in. Merge it into the master. Here's what we got so far. I don't really need to do this. I kind of like to, just because it helps me line up where the pedal is. In certain aspects, like this happens. See how the pedals would drop out here otherwise? See, it did drop out because I didn't fix it in time. It blows my mind that Ableton's still crackling. Yeah, see, I sort of lost control of what I was doing there. Just because there's just like nothing going on. Like there is just a piano MIDI Ableton. You can chill. It's not that big a deal. Let's see. What do we do here at the end? Can we swap these two? Can we do something fancy with this Just trying different ways of playing it. Here's the one problem of doing it like this is then it always jumps you back to the very beginning of the whole song. I'll have some layers separate, I think, but we're still in the first under a minute of the song, so. Though, let me hear this all the way through, because maybe the song needs a little bit more direction. Hell, we could even maybe go back to this main riff. Hang on. Hang on. No, it Yeah, no. We're gonna go to E, because it fits so perfectly to go to E, because we're falling down, right? It just fits so perfectly to go to that E, right? You heard it. I know you heard it. It only doesn't happen here because we just climb back up and repeat what we just did. Tried to do the E in a very interesting way. Don't know that I like it. Maybe I should lean into the minor. Lean into E minor there. What's going on, Ben? It is my birthday. How's it going? Can't let a birthday get in the way of a Tunesday. Birthday, thank you. I appreciate it. This is messing with me when it comes in. Hang on a minute. I'm going to put this here. Any plans for tonight? I don't know. I don't know what's happening tonight, actually. Oh, thank you, Hefner. Ooh, you brought bacon in 9 months. Completed that
Twitch, baby. Oh, yeah, baby.
But otherwise, no, honestly, I don't have any, like, concrete plans for tonight. I don't know. I'm not like someone that like plans big parties or anything around my birthday or anything like huge. So nothing big. Just might see people. My only plans
are to make sweet, beautiful music to you, lovelies. Oh yeah. Get my dinner on, baby. I'll bring you with me, baby. Oh,
I don't have actually a monitor back, so I don't hear I don't hear the voice back exactly, but I've practiced a lot with the monitor, so I sort of figured out certain little things you can do in phrases that always sound good with the low voice and whatnot. You still have a lady? You take her? She take you out? Nah, ain't got no lady take me out. There's a blues song to write about. Ain't got no lady. No, that's too sad. That's too sad. To take me out. No, it's gotta be just like fits if I do that. Okay, we're not writing a whole new song like that. Time for some emotional piano to make it all better. Oh yeah, that's what we're doing. Hefner for Christmas wants someone to hire a hitman to kill him. Somebody put that on your Christmas list. You might get lucky. Dude, vinyl is so crazy how some albums are expensive. You need some Slamhaus vinyls. We've been over this. I'd love to. I just can't. I can't afford it. I can't afford it. Can't sit on all those records until they eventually sell. I'm not big enough of an artist. Believe me. If I can get big enough to sell vinyl, I'd love to. Add that to a bucket list. Hefner will make it for you. There you go. There you go. You heard him, Hefner. Bacon signed you up. You're now my official vinyl distributor as well. I hope you understand and have all the machinery to press records in your home. Okay? Because that's now your job. I probably could. I mean, don't take on that challenge, because I'm letting you know right now that Bacon is about the only guaranteed vinyl sale if we were to press records of mine. Bacon would buy maybe all of the versions of the vinyl that we press. He'd buy at least one of them all. But I can't guarantee anyone else would buy any. So I'm trying to say this might not be a super lucrative business investment. Perhaps. I don't know. Me down for a Slamwave vinyl. Well, yeah, I know that would be cool. I'm trying to think which ones I would do. I always want to do I'm Trying on vinyl, because I sort of even structured the song track layout like it would be on vinyl. Like, this would be the perfect A side and this would be the perfect B side. So, and it's long enough, I believe, that it would work well to split on a record. Like, the A side is a perfect A side length and a B side is a good B side length. It's not too long of an album. It wouldn't need to be a double length album or something, because it's not too long of an album. It's like 37 minutes, 38 minutes, maybe, something like that. I can't remember. Anyways, anywho, maybe a Tunesday greatest hits ranked by your fans. Okay. So since I'm making good progress on this song, I'm going to take a second to talk about an idea for a stream. But it would have to be so long that I'm sort of putting it off, because it would be a doozy of a stream. But I guess it needs to happen maybe at a specific event. This is Tunesday number 336. So what does this happen on? Tunesday 500? Does that still give me a leeway of 150, 170 some Tuesdays? But what I want to do is like a tier list of like all of my songs ranked 1 to 500 best. And it's hard too, because then we like break it down too into like not only like best of all time, because it's hard to rank, like a jam rock song versus like a electronic synthwave one, right? Which one's better? Well, which genre do you like more? So it can be a little up in the air, but we can even like break it down into genre rankings too. So we'll have a best of all time, and then that song also goes down into one subgenre, synthwave or alternative rock or lo-fi, whatever, and then it gets a rank on that. So it's like the best lo-fi song, but the 4th best song I ever made or whatever. I don't know. But I've done so many songs, like, for real, I think if I look at it, it's like 18 hours worth of music. And I would love to do it in one stream and do like a really long one. But I'm also scared that like by the end, I'm not going to be rating them fairly, because I'm going to be so tired and bitter and sick of my music that I'll be like, fuck this birthday marathon. Yeah, right. Well, yeah, maybe we'll do that next year on my birthday or something. We'll see. But that has been a stream I've been thinking about, because I want to do a best of album, or more, I want to do like 10 best of albums. I want to have like best of synthwave, best of lo-fi, best of alternative rock, best of alternative rock instrumental, best of alternative rock with me singing. Like, both of those are different albums. Best of all that stuff. Whoa, that sounded like I got a power up. And then release those albums like to people, because I feel like when I'm like, hey, listen to my music, and they're like, okay, and then they go on and they're like, oh my fucking god, you have like 400 pieces of music, 400 tracks. Where do I even start, right? And I feel like if I had a best of genre, then that's the best way to get started, right? Well, what do you like? What do you want to listen to? Here are all the subgenres. Yeah. I do a ranking stream every 50 weekly songs. I've seen yours. It's a good amount of time. I've seen your rank streams, Ben, and that's why I sort of was like, oh, he's got it right. He came in and now he does them like you say in chunks of 50, where I'm already now 330. This will be 336 in. So like whenever I do it, should I just do it in chunks of 50? Like do a 50 per stream or something until I catch up to where we are? I don't know. Are you looking at a vinyl record pressing machine? DIY vinyl presser lets you make your own records. But then what's the equipment cost for the discs? They also only allow 15 minutes on each side, which is too small. I need larger. That would work, honestly. Yeah, maybe I should just do that. I feel like if I do it, I gotta also put my songs on shuffle, because I'm gonna be extra like shitty about my first few songs. Like genuinely, if anyone were to be like, I want to check out your Tunesday albums, how should I get started? I would say listen to the best of stuff, or listen to the genres stuff that I have on Spotify. I've got it all playlisted out into genres. But also I'd say like skip the first 4 albums. The whole first year of Tunesday, I was still figuring it out. Skip it. I didn't really start getting good until later on. So you can just pass on all of those. Blinks are about $10. Okay. Well, if I can guarantee the device is now $2,500 USD. So to get a profit out of worth of this, how many hundreds of albums am I going to basically have to pre-order, or like have pre-ordered to make it even worth it buying the machinery to do this? Several hundred. So I'll let you know when that comes up. I'll let you know. It'll be any day now. People selling that Ben Folds album anywhere from 35 to 60. It's crazy. Yeah, I know for like some rare ones. I was trying to look at, I've got a really nice like shelf set up over here now that I just put together, and I put up these Primus set lists that I know I've showed, and I've tweeted them out before, so you can find them on my Twitter somehow. Search through the media, I guess, on there. But I had Primus set lists that I finally like put in a nice frame, and I have them on a shelf, and I was like, I want to get like a nice Primus vinyl and put it in the middle. It looked cool with it. I love Primus too. I collect a few bits of vinyl. I don't have any of those. So I want to check a record store, because everywhere I go online, all the albums that I'm looking for, they're like you say, like $400, $500, just because they're not pressing that album anymore. So all the ones that they did press, like you're basically selling it secondhand, and they're rare. And so it's like, ooh, I want to like hopefully find that at a record store or something. The guy doesn't realize how valuable it might be or something. I don't know. And so I get the vinyl price for some of them, because like I said, they're just not pressing the records anymore. So it was basically like a limited release. Only like 1,000 of those records exist or something. So yeah, it makes sense. I think for the Primus thing, I'm gonna hit up a record store, see if they got something, and if they don't, there's actually 2 record stores I know too that I gotta go to soon. See if they got them, and if they don't, then I'll just buy like one of their newer albums that they are still pressing into vinyl, and for like $30 or so, 35, that'll be good enough. Foo Fighters' Greatest Hits vinyl is on sale via Target exclusive. I got one. Oh, nice. I'm always surprised at the vinyl selection but I guess they've started pressing more of like classic vinyl records again. It's like you'll walk through like you say, like a Target, and there's like new Beatles records and Pink Floyd and all this stuff, and it's like, oh, I mean, not new Beatles records, but I mean new as in newly pressed. It doesn't cost a house usage of electricity for 5 years to press one record. No. I don't want to go. It would work really well to go back into that D. I don't know if I want to. Should I just nestle right up with that D, Hefner? Just ride it? Actually, what if we... Okay, we're slowing down. Here's an idea. Just that. Ooh, I like the way I did the end there. One of those is a little too hard, though. Because then now... Whoa, oopsie daisels. Now we could go back to this intro thing, right? Fuck, how's it go again? Where do I want to go from here? I need to listen to this again. Because if I go back into the riff, I need variety in it. I'm okay with going back into it, but I need something like in a different range or played a little differently. I could play it differently. That's what I'm leaning towards. Yeah, see, I don't really... The octave up doesn't do anything for me. The other thing too, actually, maybe I'm trying too hard to go back into this original part, or if we change it dramatically. Like this, this is dramatically changing it. That's not maybe exactly what I want to do, but you know what I keep hearing in the back of my head, and as soon as I play it, you're gonna hear it when I play this sort of note. Isn't that from Up? I think that's from Up. It sucks. Up is not allowed to copyright just that tiny little theme. It's so simple. All I can do is this. And then instantly, every time I hear that, I think of the movie Up. Damn you, Pixar, for what? Branding notes into my brain? Because, it doesn't even have to be in that key. You know what I mean? It just has to be those specific notes. And it's always Up. Ellie's theme, yes. Ellie, Nelly, same diff. I honestly, I'm not sure which one, but yes, I know that this. I think it goes something like that, like... Something like that. The only part that matters is that. Now, what was I playing? Left hand is also doing a repeating pattern. That's true. I was doing something like that. Just experimenting. Because we could be like, I don't know. No, that was bad. That was bad. Ooh. I don't know if that fits this. I don't know if that fits this song, but that is like a nice. That feels like it should be more like a pop song. Like I'm writing another version of. You know, that's what it sort of feels like I'm writing. No. Give me more context. I haven't heard this in a while. I was noodling too much. Oh, full context. Maybe I kind of want to do some sort of pattern like that, but I gotta think of an interesting chord progression I could do with that. No, too far back, too far back. Actually, here's the thing. If I play this, I can cheat a little bit. So what I could do is I can play this all with two hands where I go. And then to wherever we're going to go. Or let's go actually higher. I play this all with two hands because it's easier to get a nice consistent thing. However, it certainly would be possible to do this with one hand. See, I'm not doing it very well, but it's doable. And I don't care how well I'm doing it. I just want to make sure it's doable. So, since it's doable, I could expect a professional piano player to play this to do that. What that means is I can use my right hand to make a melody. You can see I can't do the very good coordination. I'm not that good of a piano player to maintain that. So I'll blow it on that end. But there was a pattern I invented that you could try. Oh, yeah. Is it called paradiddle? True story. I was the first. No. Oh, okay. I really thought you were going to claim you invented paradiddle rhythm. It's like 16th notes. Okay. I don't know if I can play that quickly, though. If it's something really, really complicated. This is an interesting one. Would this be it's totally doable. It would help if you're a ragtime piano player for that one, because you'd have to go. Yeah, very hard to control your intensity. So you'd have to be a very good piano player, I think. It's like 16th notes: C, D, C, E, C, D, C, E, C, D, C, C, D, C, something like that. You kind of freestyle with it, like an arpeggio or whatever it's called. Something like that-ish. Something like that. I could do that, actually. It's like 16th notes alternating, stepping down. Jeez. I mean, this is going back and forth between these chords. I don't like it. I don't like it. trying to figure out exactly what rhythm I want to go with, because I could go with something like. No. I'm fine with doing it twice. So it'll come off like this. Bum bum, I'm the melody, 'cause I'm not good enough to play it. 'Cause I'm just gonna sing the melody here instead. Okay, hang on a minute. I still played that pretty well, right? Like, can I use that? When did I start playing well? Ooh, and then we go to A, and then go back to G. Oh, the song writes itself. There were some timing things I felt were a little iffy, but otherwise, I think this could work. Hang on a minute. I feel like I should wait a little longer on some of these. Hang on a minute. I wish... Actually, hang on. Maybe this is the way to do it. The pattern you spoke of. Sent you a couple songs I made. One of them used it. Okay. I mean, if you've already used the pattern, I can't use it. No, it still feels like it needs more. Bum, 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 ba. Bum, 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 ba. Let me go like a pinch later. Sent them in June. I'm not sure what I may have done with those either. I will say, you know, something that I keep a permanent tab of on my computer that I can pull it up at any time.
Hello. Yes, today you're going to be working out with me, Arnold Schwarzenegger. We're going to be working out today. I'll be showing you many new techniques. So you.
Okay, that's enough of that. I wanted that. It's beautiful. That's why. Yeah, no, I've got that saved as a permanent tab on my computer of all the things I made. It's good bacon. This is like when you keep resharing that toilet paper clip that I made. This is my version of that. Because I'm like, of all the clips I've made, why that one? Is 4 too many? Certainly, we need to cut out some time here. Too much hesitation. Hang on. I bet I could see it. This. The bass was way off. Oh no, this is the one that I heard. Hang on a minute. Okay, a couple timing things I gotta fix. This chord change here. First off, really intense. Maybe we just lower this a little bit. More space there. See, whenever it's interesting composing like this, because like I say, a lot of times like it's a stark contrast to last Tuesday, where I could basically just click out on a piano roll where I want the notes to be, and the computer will play it flawlessly. On this one, I'm not even playing it to a click, to a tempo. We're at 120, but this is not 120. It's all just feeling it out, and you can do a lot of piano tracks this way because piano is an instrument. When it's solo piano, you're just sort of you are inventing your own tempo. You know, you can do whatever you want. You can speed up, you can slow down, whatever the track involves. So it is kind of freeing and fun to make these ones. But then when it comes to these things where like I need to fix the timing, it's really just more like, it feels like it comes in too early. And you just got to all go off of what it feels like. It's interesting. I have to just sort of like, float it in my head. Actually, no, it's in a good spot. Too loud. And then I think we can easily go to an A there. But before we do that, or maybe I should just do that. Should we finish out the... I was immediately thinking I want to write the melody for this already. I feel like I should wait for the 4. We're getting close. Snapshot that. That was pretty good. I'm going to draw one note right here at the start and grab it all this way. Did I stumble into a Baroque dining room? You did today. And I'm going to... Oh, shit. If I do this, this is going to fuck it up. Whatever. I have to do it. Doesn't matter. I don't have a choice. Consolidate. And hopefully it didn't fuck up the other stuff. Paste that in. Oh, yeah. Wait, get rid of this. Hang on real quick. I got to make sure that pasting it all together didn't fuck up any of the envelopes. Nothing like drops where it shouldn't, right? No, we good. Oh shit! I didn't. Hang on. I didn't paste it in the right spot. Undo. I need to. Or wait, yes, I did. Redo. Oh, I can't redo because I did one more change. Hang on a minute. Oh dear. Okay. Notes. Wabam. How are you doing today, Ann? Welcome back. This note right here, this first one. Way too loud. Also, this should come in right when the other notes do. I'll figure out a better timing for that. Hello, what's going on? Noko Slamhaus. Welcome back. How are you doing? Bought a plugin on sale. Got a freebie with it. A promising looking synth. Nice. So as I mentioned too, as I'm doing this, none of this is synced to a beat or a click. We're all just sort of feeling it out because that's the way I want to do this piano one. It's fun to do those ones sometimes. And so a lot of this is going to be just lining up notes with each other and more just making it feel good. I'm doing good today. Yeah, today is my birthday. There's not a lot of Tunesdays. I think I only had one other Tunesday that landed exactly on my birthday. So here we are. It's exciting. I need to save this on my desktop in my current Linux. Or no, current Ableton, I mean. Not Linux. I just read Linux in my desktop. What is today? Today's my birthday. I'm fucking stupid. Use some of your credits and get a sound of a person crying in the background. I could if I had a lot of credits, but I do. Did I mention I have a lot? Have I mentioned that before? Let's see. Okay, hang on. Bum, bum, ba-dum. Bum, bum, bum. What? Too early. Too late. Should I actually have it come in right here when this is what the other one's doing? It feels too early now. Or no, too late? I'm not sure. Slayman, I want to ask if you will ever make something similar to your rock mix playlist again. Like another one of those? I have 2 rock mix playlists out now. So I have made 2 of them. Whether I plan to make another one, I mean, so those were honestly just compilations of my Tunesday rock ones. So yes, theoretically I will when I hit enough rock Tunesdays to do another one, which I mean, I've got maybe like 15 more minutes or maybe probably 20 minutes of rock since then that I could put into a new mix, but those mixes are like an hour long, so I'd want to get at least an hour. So I guess, will there be a part 3 for the DMCA rock mix? Yes. When will it come out? Probably, if I'm going to be genuinely honest, not for at least like another year. If it took me, when did Rock Mix 2 come out? Rock Mix Part 2, I think, just came out just like a year ago. So yeah, maybe it might be like a whole nother year still. But I guess that's because I got a lot of other stuff coming out too. I have Slamwave 2 that's nearly done. I need to just I'm for real sitting on I think 6 completely finished songs, and I don't know why I don't just. I think I'm waiting for a 7th, or I wasn't sure if I was gonna put. I still. It's almost become a meme at this point because I've been putting it off for so long, but I still need to do a remix of Upgrade that Hefner redeemed. And I also need to remove the remix redemption from the Channel Points Award. I still keep the Choose Your Tunesday genre. I'm going to keep that up because I'm going to keep doing Tuesdays, right? But the remix one, I need to take that off, I think. But I still... Hefner redeemed it, so I owe him the Upgrade remix, and I feel like too if I do it, I could actually even put it on Slamwave too as well. So we'll see, and I guess also because if I upgrade a song called Remix, I have the easy open opportunity to name that song like Upgraded. I don't know. Can I redeem it now and decide what I want later? Like your Tunesday genre thing. Well, I mean, if you redeem it now, you're not getting it. Like, I'm not like, well, delete this Tuesday, starting fresh, delete it all. A remix. Well, I just said I'm not doing the remixes anymore. I want to take the channel point redemption off. So my advice would be to not choose the remix and save it and choose a Tuesday genre, because I don't know that I can guarantee. Look at how hard it is for me to find time to come in and remix a track for Hefner. So I'm more saying I don't know that I want to do the remixes anymore. Remix removed. I have 51k points. Right. So you've had the opportunity to redeem it for a while, I guess. Or request Tuesday genres. Should have redeemed it months ago. I mean, do you specifically want a remix? Like with that, you can pick. Can't you pick 2 Tuesdays in a row? I feel like you're saving at this point to like choose an entire. No, you didn't ruin it, Hefner. I ruined it with my own schedule. Here's the thing. Let me explain the remix thing a little bit. When I created that channel point redemption thing, that was when channel points were new. Do you want to know when that was? That was what? 2 years ago, 3 years ago. That was when I was streaming a lot more and I had a lot more free time that I could slip in extra streams. And that was when I was even doing a regular remix stream once a week. So I was like, oh, I can easily slip in a channel point redemption thing for the remixes. Well, like I said, that was like 3 years ago. I haven't done a remix stream in years. It's been a very long time. And so I don't know. I feel like I don't have the time for that. So if people redeem those, I'm going to get bogged down on this thing that I find it hard to redeem. So no, Hefner did not ruin anything. Life ruined it. You know what I mean? Life, just being busy. When I had more free time to stream and I had that extra, I mean, I had all that free time too because it was the pandemic and I was laid off at first. And so when you don't work, of course, it's easy to be live 5 days a week, and Tuesdays, Mondays, remix day, Wednesdays work on Slamwave, Tuesdays work on, or Thursday, whatever, you know what I mean? And I was live a whole bunch then, but can't really do that super well anymore. So is what it is. Such is life. I actually go by Hefner. It's the closest proximity of my online name, Hephaestus. Hef is preferred. Okay. So we just call him Hef. Makes me just think of Hugh Hefner then, but that's maybe not a bad thing either. I'll just give you a song and claim it's mine and pressure you into remixing it out of friendship. Sounds like you got me all played. Hang on. I'm eyeing 2 Twitch names if they ever come up. Oh yeah, different versions of Hef, or different versions of Hephaestus, Hephaestus. Yeah, Splice. Or Twitch didn't like that Splice link. Okay, hang on. This first one's a little too loud. I like it, but not 80. Maybe 70. 68. What's going on, Fonz? Welcome back. See here, I fucked up the timing as well. This should come in right there. Sounds like a song I would hear when I would want to dance on the roof. Wait, which song sounds like that? This song? This is what I bought, bit similar to Shaper Box. Oh, hang on a minute. What happened there? Something happened with the timing. I'm going to fix that. I'm trying to understand what's happening here. Effectrix Sugar Bites. You got tone relay, you got starter, you got crush filter, you got all the good nuggets here. Interesting. This makes me think of like a phone app I've got, actually. It's a sequencer for effects. Oh, okay. Interesting. It looks very similar to a phone app I have for making chiptune. I think that app is called like 1-Bit. What is that app called? I haven't used it in a long time. It's really good. 1-Bit, Pixie Tracker 1-Bit is what it's called. It's a phone app on iPhone that it works pretty good for making chiptune. Just like a little sequencer. Been eyeing for years. Interesting. It's tough. If I got something like this, I know I could figure it out, but it's one that I wouldn't understand right away. What's the timing here? The synth is the freebie. Is this the synth? Oh, okay. Ooh, looks fancy. Looks fancy. This one's also one that would confuse me a little bit. I can see it a little. Here's the screenshot I'm looking at. I used to work. When I was in school, I had to work with an old school synthesizer. And I say old school, I mean, I'm talking like, God, when did it come out? Like the 50s? For real? Like it was a giant console. And it was like old school where like these were actual physical cables. These were patch cables that you had to go chunk into the giant wooden box, and then you'd run the cable over to here and go chunk into that end, and then you'd find these switches right here. There'd be these levers that go, these little ones, and you'd have to line them up on the same track. This one's over here, and there'd be so many little tracks too, and you'd have to like sometimes count and make sure you're on the exact right one, because otherwise if you're off, it wouldn't get the right signal. And yeah, that's what I think of it. It's very difficult to use, but very OG, very, very OG with that. So I can see why some people would like that. I get it. Let's get back into this. One day you'll tell the story to your recording engineer students. Back when I was your age. Right. I couldn't believe they had us working on that synth when they were like, all right, this project you're going to make stuff on. We called it, what was it called? We called it just the ARP. Let me see if I can find a picture of it. I've showed it before. What was it exactly, though? Here's a version of it with a keyboard. We did not have the keyboard right here. So this is probably like a newer version. But we had, this is what we had. It was just this wall console right here, right? And so you'd have to run the patches in. And then this is that little peg thing that I said you had to like line them up on the right one. These little things, they switch up and down. And then this is how you'd like select, like one of these would show like either like a saw wave or a square wave or a sine wave. And you choose what wave you want. And then these would be the other effects like delays or whatever. And then some of these would just be like set up for sequencing. So you could like set up what notes, like set up an arpeggio. Because then that's what it was more about. You couldn't really ever use this to like play a show. I mean, theoretically you could with this one because it's got a keyboard attachment. But the way that ours was, it didn't have a keyboard. So you would never be able to use it to play a show. It would be more like you'd like program out what you wanted to do, and then it would just do it, honestly, permanently, perpetually. It would just keep looping and doing whatever thing you arranged it to do. And all you would have to do is you'd have to just plug it into a computer and hit record. And then we would have to go in digitally and be like, okay, this is the section that we actually want. Here's a good loop version of the sound we got from that. And we'd do that. Imagine someone ripping one of these on stage, right? I can't imagine this would be possible because like this wouldn't even be like roadie friendly. Like how do you move this without breaking it into a venue? You know what I mean? Without some part falling apart, not working consistently anymore. And it's like that thing's meant to be kept in like a pressurized safe room and then never move it again. So I don't know that would work. What's this? Happy birthday, slow play along. Learn Happy Birthday for absolute beginners. Happy Birthday isn't copyrighted by anybody, right? You can learn Happy Birthday. Stop telling me to subscribe. No, it used to be copyrighted. That's why restaurants and stuff had to come up with their own, and then it became public domain. At a certain point, that was still a long time ago that it became public domain, but I don't think it's copyrighted anymore. Well, either way, she was playing it so slowly. There's no fucking way that would show up in anything. But thank you, Very Toilet. We'll settle for that tutorial for playing. That's the Happy Birthday song played. I'm not gonna play myself Happy Birthday. Hang on, is this coming in too early? Ended in 2016. Yeah, I remember it ended because it was a big deal that it ended. Because up until then, that's why they always had to have like restaurants, you know, had to come up to you and be like, birthday, happy, it's your happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday, you know, and they'd make up their own stupid fucking song that made no sense because they couldn't use the real one. Oops, I grabbed... Oh, wait, hang on. Grabbed the wrong one. I'm so bad at reading stream titles. Hey, no worries. Thank you. I gotta fix those. Hang on. Bum 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 bum. See, here now I need to like... I need to figure out the timing without being able to rely on looking at exactly where I should place things. So it's a little tricky because we just got to feel it out. Okay, hang on. Let's look. Hang on. Maybe not a chord. Yeah. That's better. Wait, what am I hearing? Maybe no. Let me hear the whole thing, or not the whole thing, but this section. it's coming in too early here. Hang on. Grab all of that. Maybe I was wrong. Hang on a minute. Undo to where I separated these. It's good. I feel like I should slow down here, maybe. Well, let me hear the whole thing. Boom, boom. Ba-da-da. Boom, boom, boom. Bum, 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 bum. It does feel like it needs to go there, but also here wouldn't be bad either. I do know one thing. As I look over, I've been streaming for, 2 hours now about? I need to get up, stretch my legs. I need some water, too. I'm very thirsty. But we're actually making good progress. Look, we're about 1:20 in on our solo piano track. And this is perfect, too, because coming out of wherever this is, However we go, I mean, this part's not that long right here. Well, I guess it is actually. If you look at it, it's actually almost yeah, it's decently long enough, at least respective to this whole song and everything. But what the goal is once we come out of here is I'd love to bring back this intro part. So for super duper sloppiness, what if I did that? We're just going to copy and paste that there. That more also gives me 2 minutes to stretch my legs and get some water. But we'll see if that flows well. But otherwise, oh, here, and here's super little production thing. This, but an octave up, right? So we got a little bit of variety. We'll see how that sounds. But here is our piano track so far. Okay. I think absolutely it can go to the start of this at a certain point. Not ready yet. I'm going to delete that. So if we go there, just testing other chords I could go to with this. We're coming off of a G, right? So I probably don't want to do a G again. What's the low end doing? Okay. I at least like that. We're going there. Might be losing the context to this all over. Nah, I'm getting too jazzy with it. Give me a little more lead in. No. I love writing piano. Well, I don't know why, but it feels so much easier than writing on guitar. Let's try to do that. Because we might get longer. So we'll start by going like this. Up to a D. Back to the B. And then we could go to... how does that sound? So we go like... supposed to be an A. How was that? Yeah, here. This one I fucked up, but I knew if I kept going, I could just fix this one note I missed. Nah, actually, hang on. I don't know that I like this. Add a bridge that's played with your elbows. I've told the monkey puppet story, right? Of a concert I had to go to. I'm not sure if I have. I'm pretty sure I've told the monkey puppet story, but the quick summation of it is that I've gone to a show where the pianist was playing a classical piece at a piano. First they did it normally and it sounded nice, and then they played it again. They stopped and then they put on monkey puppets, like sock puppet, sort of like hand puppets, monkey ones. That's the only way I can really describe them. Monkey puppets on their hands. And then they went and tried to play again, and of course they're wearing monkey puppet hands. So what do you think it sounds like? It sounds like this. Because they have giant monkey puppets. What was their reasoning for doing this? I'm glad you asked that, because there was a point. So this is all going on, and I'm at the show and I'm laughing my ass off because I'm watching a grown man try to play piano wearing monkey puppets, right? This is hilarious. No one else is laughing. I'm the only one laughing. And so I'm trying to like hide it. Was the point just pills? No, here was the point. So I looked in the pamphlet. The song is a protest song against animal testing. So like against like pharmaceutical animal testing or something like that. And I don't know what... I guess you can be like, okay, well, so like the monkeys are getting abused as you're like mashing them on the piano, or you're using the monkeys. I don't know. I don't know exactly what they're trying to say, right? The artist is going to need to fully explain what they mean by it. But now it's like, now I get why no one was laughing. But I didn't know this. I'm just watching a grown man trying to play piano wearing monkey puppets, and this is funny. I don't know what the song is about, but I think all those people maybe read. They got there earlier. I just maybe got there for the show, and then it started and was like, oh, here we go, concert time. And they all got there and they all flipped open the booklet and were like, oh, this song, it's a protest against pharmaceutical animal testing. That's going to be interesting. I wonder what they're going to do, you know? And then, I don't know. That's the monkey puppet story. So when you say play bridge with elbows, it makes me think of that. Yes, and this next section will be played with monkey puppets. Here we go. At the end of the day, if he didn't want people to laugh, he shouldn't have made it so damn funny. What was I to do? What was a boy to do? It would have made more sense and would have been way funnier if the piano player was, haha, I'm on pills. Right? Then I would have felt okay about laughing. Then I would have just busted out big old belly laugh at the absurdity of it all. But no, instead it's a protest song. But I had to go to all sorts of weird shows like that. When I went to school, I went to like we'll say a contemporary music school. But a lot of times contemporary just equals weird. And so I had to go to a whole bunch of shows that were very odd. And some were cool, and I'd learn things like, it's like, I'm not going to do that sort of music again, but it's really interesting how he took this idea and did this, or played off the crowd in this way, or whatever. And then there's also ones where it's like, oh, wow, now I know what this sort of thing sounds like. I should never do that. Ever. Never should do that. Yeah. My takeaway from this performance is certainly that I should make sure my shampoo isn't tested on bunnies or whatever. Exactly. Everyone went home from that concert that day and they checked their beauty products to see if they were tested on animals. I guarantee none of that. Oh, hang on a minute though. There is problems with this. Here's what I'm saying is like I was trying to keep this all realistic to what a piano player could do, right? And it is. All the way up until the end here. Well, depending on what I put in the high notes. Actually, it's still doable. But essentially the right hand has to play these notes. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. The left hand can't play all of these. It can when you space it out like this, because you go boom, and then you'd move your hand up and go bum, bum, bum. And you sort of already have your hand in the chord position, so this would actually not be that hard. But this, not doable on one hand. But that's okay, because maybe we just add like some little extra notes up here for the melody, and that would be totally doable, because this is what starts at a G and goes to a B. So yeah, all we're doing is, or I guess down here. So I can go all the way up to. like part of that, right? This note doesn't hang out for very long. So short. It comes in too early. Hang on a minute. Stop. Just jumping all the way back there. What do I want? What do I want for this? Do I want it to be more like that? Like... Snapshot that. How do I do this cleanly? Hang on, 1.4. One point four, 1.4 is 10.4. That's probably where we want it. I make this miss. Oh no, hang on. Makes me feel like this is coming in too early now. Grab all of it, consolidate. Now I'm going to grab all of you connected to this one note. Come over here. We paste it all right at the beginning, right there, right? So that should line everything up perfectly, right? Yes. So then we can get rid of this bottom thing. We go back here. We delete. So what I'm doing every time I'm pasting these over is I drop a note right here, like right at the start of the beat. And this is sort of my anchor point, because if I grab everything and this is the first note, then I know, because I can't grab this one. This is the actual first note. And the reason why is because, look, it doesn't come in right on a downbeat anywhere, because I'm not following any downbeat. This is sort of free floating the way I'm recording this one, right? So how do I get it to paste into another clip successfully is by doing this. I sort of just place a note on some downbeat. Like I just know it's on a clear beat as the anchor, copy it all with that anchor, and then you just delete the anchor, and then ta-da. Now, as you can see, this is still me playing it, so I didn't play it flawlessly, but we can fix stuff. Hang on. I weirdly hear that. Like the C sharp doesn't belong in this chord, but I love it. I guess it's like a suspension. Because if I go like bum bum, that's it, just resolving the suspension. So okay, let's keep going. Actually, I need to hear more. I need to hear how we're getting entirely out. We are nearing the exit of this riff, this little break, whatever. because by this point now we're about a minute in, which is fantastic. Thank you for the follow. Manny Paradox, welcome. Let me play this from the very beginning, actually. Get full idea. And so now Manny can hear it from the start. Piano works in Ableton? I think it does. Certainly. This one needs to be... I think it's just that note came in a little too early. Oh, that's some piano vibes, but yeah. Okay, yeah. I can hear where we're going. Nice key change there, yeah. And we're gearing to go back up into a D. Getting back up in that. Sorry.
Getting back up in that D.
You know, and then we go. And then I'll go back to the starting thing that goes like. How's it going? Like. I'll figure out a cleaner way of getting back in. Actually, I should start an octave up too, for that variety's sake. You know. How high? We're gonna test it to the extremes here. And then I don't know where we go. we go into something else there. But it does work going back into the octave. So I do think we'll do that to bridge this back into that sort of first part. It's easy variety, too, sort of. Because it is just the same riff again. And everyone likes hearing the same riff. People like hearing familiar stuff. Turn into a ska number towards the end. Oh, don't say ska around Bacon here. Virtual Bacon, don't tempt him with the ska. Less is more rule, yeah. Okay, I still need more context. Bacon's a ska bloodhound. His ears perked up when we said ska. No, it's hard. I need to go back for the full context, but I'm anxious to start recording. Snapshot what I just did there. That was pretty good. I gotta fix the timing there. Put in an anchor note there. Copy it all. It was at 48, which I think would be about here. Because I think this... I think, hang on a minute. One of these comes in a little too early. By the way, happy birthday. Thank you. Appreciate it, Manny. Comes in too early, yeah. So hang on. Go here. No, wait. Delete. Delete. Interesting how this method I'm doing of what I do is like something's too early, right? Or off. I want to grab it and move it. But if I do, I'm going to throw off the timing of all the ones after it, right? So, okay, the solution is grab that and everyone afterwards and move it over. But if I do that, that's going to throw off the timing of the pedal, my lift pedal, for when I change chords. So I need to move all of it together in one go. The only way I know how to do that is just from the editor right up here on top. So what I do is I just go in and I pull out like a nugget like this, rip this out. And what it really does is it just creates a divide. And now I can take this and move it forward or back no matter what I need. So it's all done. What if you automate the sustain? So theoretically, the sustain actually is already automated. That's actually what this is. This is the automation for the sustain. Granted, I did this with my foot live while recording it, but it is essentially the automation for the sustain. It's telling it when to lift. And so that's more of the problem, is if I move the notes, the timing for when to lift wouldn't be moved. Because if you move the notes in the editor, like in this mode, it won't move the automation, any automation associated with it. This is just moving notes. It won't move any automation anywhere. The only way to move notes and automation is like the whole big nugget, which is why I'm moving them here. But what I was more remarking that I find interesting is, so I'm doing this thing where I just rip it apart and I grab it and I separate them and then I lead them in together, and it creates this problem sort of where the note sort of gets doubled for like a millisecond, and I go in and delete it and it's fine. But what I'm actually sort of surprised at is when I do that, I'm actually like I'll sever this, right? I cut it completely in half because maybe right here is where I'm drawing the separation. However, Ableton, when I merge it back together, Ableton goes, oh yeah, these two are the same note. Let's just combine them into one long note and make it full and complete. And it doesn't like have two different notes completely segmented or just have it cut off wherever I cut it off. It actually knows to merge the notes together, so it seems more like flawless in terms of like how it was all combined and executed. So the method I have to use seems like a pain, but it actually, Ableton is making it very painless, is what is my remark of it all. Pat on the back, Ableton. 10 points to Abledore. Yeah, I gotta fix the timing there. So like right here too. Actually, let's do this right away because these will all, I'm moving it all together, so it'll all work together. But this comes in too early, I feel like. I can see what they try to do functionality, but it could be frustrating when you want to start another note within the measure. Yes, I agree. But it's tough too because I could see the flip side where you're frustrated that it keeps changing the automation when you're like, no, I just want it to stay still. Is there a way I could just like lock the automation so it doesn't change? Like the exact opposite. It's hard to tell, what does the person using Ableton want to use it for and want to do. Everyone's got a different use case. Everyone's got a different way they want to use Ableton. So I'm at least glad that there is a way to do what I want to do, like I'm saying, where I have to go in the editor and grab it, but Ableton's even making it easier by merging the notes together later, so it's like, okay. They anticipated my use case. This note needs to come in at the same time as this note, and this one's like in the middle. Okay, so... So this one right here comes in too early. And you can see right here, I'm cutting all of these notes off. When I do this, I'll rip it off here. And actually, I need to take all of this stuff, so I move all of it in one. And let's, like I say, it's coming a little early. Let's go maybe there. It's going to sound fragmented right now. Too much, actually. Maybe it's not early. Maybe not. Maybe I'm conditioned to hear what it sounds like now. Certainly the second one's coming in too early. There we go. So like here, I guess you can see, I ripped the note in half. You can even see it ripped in half between the two, and I just dragged it and stretched it out. And when I merge it, it's interesting. Even when I look at it combined, it still shows it as one note. It's not. They are two notes, but then when I merge it, Ableton just sort of goes, yeah, we'll just make it all one note. Hang on. Timing just doesn't feel right to me. Just connected my Zune HD to dump my sensitive tween 20-year-old content into Plex server. Nice. Hey, kudos to Zune for building a product that still works now. I know I'm not supposed to move in the editor, but this is such a tiny little edit. I feel like I can do it. And then... Probably just filled with death cab and explosions in the sky and nothing else. Hey, honestly, nothing wrong with that. Death cab's coming to my city in June. Genuinely kind of want to go to that show. It's a long ways away to be thinking about a concert. Like, who could get tickets to a show in June? Or, like, you know what I mean? Like, that far away. Oh yeah, I know what I'll be doing 7 months from now. Yeah, I can get that in the books. I guess if it's like a band big enough, then you plan around that, right? It's an event. Death Cab's not big enough for me for that. Where it's like I'm not guaranteeing that. How about November of next year? Oh, what are they changing? Are they not going to be in June? I thought they were coming in June. Did they postpone as in November? No. There's more shows for November of next year. It's just too hard to like. I guess it's got to be a big enough band that you like I say, you play. Oh my God, I'm going to this show no matter what. I'm planning my life around it. No matter what, I'll be at this show 6 years from now, as long as I'm still alive. You know, we have different shows that are on sale recently of November 2023. Yeah, see, that's too hard. How do you play? Who knows? I don't know what I'm doing next year. Shit, I don't even know if I'll be like living in the city, in this country, I don't know. I guess, okay, that's maybe a little extreme, but I'm not planning on leaving the country anytime soon. Who knows if this country will exist in November of 2023? That's a more realistic thing to say. I was priced out twice of Gorillaz. Oh, I would love to see Gorillaz. I'm not spending upwards of $300 for a 2-hour show. Ooh, yeah, that's a show, I guess, that if that was like in June, maybe I'd try to like plan my future around a Gorillaz show. But I don't know also that I would pay $300 for Gorillaz tickets too. So that's a tough call, but yeah, just I guess there aren't any bands coming that are like so like, oh my God, no matter what, I'm gonna be at this show. I don't feel like I don't have anything like that. I spent $200 plus just recently for Paramore for next year May. I got 3 tickets that weren't even that close. They're not even that close to the stage. You spend $200 plus, dude. Ticket price is getting out of control. I guess it's out of control anytime it goes to one of those Live Nation venues, right? Ticketmaster just promoting resale of their own tickets and stuff. So how do you beat a competitor that like basically buys their, or like a store that basically just buys their own tickets and then resells them to you? I don't know. And now's the time to tell everyone. I said ticket price. There you go, guys. Take it out on Toilet. Toilet's here now, so you can. Any gripes you have? You know, that's the thing. Everyone was all like, "Oh, evil Ticketmaster raising the prices on these Blink 182 tickets." You know, Blink 182. They're flawless angels. You know what? I guarantee you, they went into that meeting room and they're like, "No, our fans, no." No, they need to be affordable tickets. And they didn't for 1 second go, yeah, we could probably get that much money out of our fans. I'm sure they were just, the band, Blink-182, they were just devastated. Their fans had to, pay so much. Oh, no. They're so sad. They're so upset that they just had to make so much money. And they just really wish the fans didn't have to spend so much money, but then they wouldn't make so much money. So like, they're gonna just keep making a lot of money. That's something that's worth saying, I think. As happy as they're okay, I guess. Yeah, right. Bro, after we're done tapping each other's nuts, let's talk about how we could get richer. That's the thing. Blink 182 is stoked that Ticketmaster is just getting thrown under the bus in the whole like, oh my God, Blink tickets are $400. They are so stoked that no one is acknowledging, well, like, wait, what's the base price of these tickets? How much is going directly to Blink? And Blink, do you really think you're putting on that value of show? Like, example that may be cringe, but I still bring it up. Didn't Kid Rock do a show where he like made sure all of his tickets were like $20 so his hillbilly fans could afford his concert? And like, shit on Kid Rock all you want, it's totally well deserved, but like that does sort of prove that an artist can set the ticket prices if they want to an extent. And I would certainly think Blink 182 is big enough that they could swing their dick around a little and be like, okay, well, no, it has to be this, or we're going to charge more of this so it's more affordable for you. I don't know. I think it's just too convenient that they're just throwing Ticketmaster under the bus. Not to say that Ticketmaster isn't doing horrible things. They obviously are, but it's not 100% Ticketmaster's fault that Blink tickets are so expensive, that Gorillaz tickets are so expensive, that all of that. It's a little bit the artists just being like, yeah, I think we can muscle that amount of money out of our fans. Yeah, I think they will pay that much money. Yeah. And you need to just look at that artist and go, yo, fuck you, dude. You are not worth $300 for a front row ticket. I don't know. Maybe they are to some people. Some people pay that much. So apparently they are. That's why they can get away charging that amount. That's my Blink 182 rant. They could try. If I recall, it's up to the promoter, service, venue, tour, management. There's a lot of factors in the equation, right? I'm not saying that Blink can just be like $20 tickets and snap their fingers and just make it work. But I am saying part of the reason the ticket prices are so high is because they want a big chunk of that change. Blink personally wants that. Mark Hoppus wants that money. He wants your money in his pocket. He wants it to flood his pocket and make it explode. Okay, a little bit. It's their greed a little. And like I say, so you partially can't blame them because people are still buying their fucking tickets. So they're clearly right. They can charge that much. And people will haw and hum about it and blame Ticketmaster because no one ever wants to blame the band that they love. But at the end of the day, they're paying for it, and Blink's happy to take that check to the bank. Everyone makes a lot of money in that situation, including Ticketmaster, but also including Blink and Blink's management and Blink's, whatever. Everyone associated with it. The only way that something like that would change is if Blink did that and put their tickets on sale, and then nobody bought tickets. And we're just like, nope, these are just too high. I'm not paying $300 to go see Blink-182. And then they just don't. And then they play a tour to a half-empty stadium, and they go, oh, fuck, we can't charge this much for concerts. Maybe they say that, or maybe the tour is still a financial success, so they go, who cares if it's half-empty? We still made bank. I don't know. I don't know nearly enough about the finances, how many tickets they need to meet their overhead and all that. I don't know. It's way beyond it's out of my pay range, whatever. All I'm saying is they could take a pay cut. They could. If they really were bummed about their fans getting price gouged here. What is
What do you
this?
think of artists who charge?
Nirvana reacting to what other artists charge for tickets. Yeah, Nirvana had it right, I bet. I'm not getting a copyright strike for this, right?
Anywhere between $50 to $75 for tickets.
Yeah, look at that. And look at his facial price immediately for that. I understand there's inflation to involve since this was the 90s or whatever that this was asked.
Who charges that much money?
But like, yeah. This is that's definitely the reaction. And it's proof that like the artists could charge affordable amounts if they really, really want, you know what I mean? Tour's expensive. Just yesterday I saw my buddy tell you so far halfway through the tour and it's $12K plus and it's just about a month. Oh, I fully believe that. Like I said, they got some overhead to cover. And I don't know what they need to sell to cover that overhead, but I can guarantee that whatever the negotiation came out for ticket price, they were more concerned about how much they were taking to the bank than like what the end cost of the ticket would be. I think they were more like, well, am I going to be able to afford my third island? Because I promised my son I'd buy him an island for his birthday. And if I can't buy that island, then what's the point of going on tour? Why are we even going on tour if I can't buy an island at the end of this tour? You know, they said later in the video they were thinking of charging $20 and really taking them for advantage or something like that. Yeah. I don't know. It's hard to say what it costs, what it should be. I'm sure Blink can charge a little bit because they're going to have a very nice production. Like it's going to be a really cool show, cool lights. You know, it's your stagehand budget's going to be high. Your roadie budget's pretty high, I bet, for a Blink show nowadays, since they're doing a stadium tour. But I don't know. I still think. I guess the more point was that Blink's just so stoked that everyone just got mad at Ticketmaster and jumped on Ticketmaster. And I mean, Ticketmaster then, of course, mega dropped the ball with the whole Taylor Swift thing then, too. And that's a whole nother thing. But yeah. Snapshot that. I hit the wrong note. But that's okay. We can do that. Fix it. Oh, wait. Getting confused here. I'm gonna stretch my legs real quick. I got time. It's been an hour. It's about time for me to. Let's. You should stretch your legs too. I also need to get more water. We've got some decent progress. This might be a shorter song. We'll see. I don't know. Spending too much time ranting about Ticketmaster and Blink 182 and talking about monkey puppets. Anyways, I'll be right back. Here's what we got so far. That's very lovely. How's the track going? Pretty good. Pretty good. Trying to figure out how to bring this back to the original motif. Has a nice ring to it. Thank you. Trying to figure out a better way to play it, maybe. I'm not sure. Different way to play it, I should say, not better. Okay, we're close to something. Hang on. So it goes like this. Ignore that last chord. Snapshot that. Softer on these ones too. Bring this in a little closer, I think. Where's the pedal? I can hear it lifting early. Yeah. I don't know if that was my fault or I messed up in the combination. Wait, this one lifts early too. Though some of these can lift early. They deserve to. But not this one though. Not this one either. Let's go back through. There's a lot of these actually shouldn't have the break. I was trying to think. I was like, well, some could if it's meaningful enough, but I don't know that any of these are. So I feel like it should just be like a D major. Okay. Given all of that, let's hear all of this from here. I want to hear how good this flows. This is a good transition. So it sort of goes, okay, we're done with that bum 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 sort of riff. Okay, it wasn't that riff, but wait, hang on, wait. Change this last chord. Can I make it an A? Because that'll fit better going like... Because this is sort of like hinting at the original melody, right? Because you're like, this is familiar. What do I know this from? That's different, so you might not recognize that anymore. But then I can go... fuck. Hang on a minute. I can do better. Hang on a minute. I was fucking up notes, but the timing was right, so I was going to go back and fix the notes, but now I got a better idea. Let's just play it right the first time. That's my idea. What do you think? So that sounded awful, right? It did, sort of. But sometimes the only important thing when I'm doing these is more the velocity and the timing of the notes. That's it. Otherwise, we can fix the pitch in post, easy peasy. It's the easiest thing in the world to fix. A, D, F, C sharp maybe? It is a G, but I'm trying to think how I can make this more interesting. Maybe just this, though. I mean, that's not that interesting. That's kind of plain. Maybe I should keep it plain. I want to change this up. We could do that. let's try this actually. I should take the Zune instead of my phone when I go walking so I don't get phone jacked. Might even get some pity. Yeah, right? It's actually a good idea. Ooh, I don't know that I like that suspension. Again, I gotta put a pedal in right here. Because I'm going to bring it up here and then merge it together. Now, in the previous one, we went and did this. I don't necessarily need to carry this over. This could be viewed almost as a transitional part into this coming section. The main motif I wanted to play is already here and has been done. So I do think we should go somewhere else. One more, I guess this would be the C section because this is the B. So we got our A, we got our B, we go back to A, and then we put a C, and then we do maybe one last little A. We shake our little A over there.
Girl, that's a big B section you got there.
Listen how long this B section goes for, you know? Don't look at my B section. Yeah, I think that's the open invitation to just go somewhere else. This is the motif I wanted to translate over, and we did it. We don't need this thing. This whole part is sort of more like a transitional into this thing, so I'm not going to worry about it. I think this sets me up to go anywhere I want. And this is where we write our C section. Now, yeah, last time we went then to B minor, which could work. Works very well. It's the relative minor to our chord, which is in, our tonic, I should say, which is in D major. But we could also just go to D major still. I don't know. I'm trying to decide where to go. Or if I want to do something interesting. Like, for instance, on the last one, we did that whole, do I want to do something similar? Should do that. I should do that again. I could bring that part back, but I mean, we already sort of did that in the B section. We could bring it back, and then this is just like a variation of the B, so it just goes A, B, A, B, A. But otherwise, I also don't mind going to a totally new something. I like doing that with piano sometimes, is I'll write it very like, I guess I'd almost call it like prog rock piano in a way, where like if you listen to some Dream Theater, for instance, and you listen to a song that's like 5 minutes long, but there'll be a 2-minute section where it's really like 4 songs in that 2-minute section where they just like jam on the riff for like 30 seconds and then it completely shifts. And now we're on this riff. And like you could really separate all of those 4 riffs individually and make their own songs out of them. And I sometimes do that same sort of thing on... that reminds me actually... What? Oh, I need to find a song. There's a long lost song that I just thought of. Because there was a piano track, unless I did release it as something and I don't remember it. A-B-A-A-B. I guess. I sort of kind of want to still try to write a C part. We'll see. Okay. We'll see how much success I have in writing a C part. But that did remind me that I had a piano part, or like a piano song that I had done on a Tunesday, and there was one part, like I say, I write them in like little chunks, and there was one chunk that I was like, I really like this. And I turned it into a lo-fi beat, and now I'm trying to remember what I did with it. Boom, 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 boom. I can remember exactly how it goes. I know I turned it into a lo-fi beat, but where it went, who knows? I really couldn't tell you. I'm going to have to look for that. Because I released it outside of a Tunesday. It wouldn't have been a Tunesday. Did I even release it? Did I just make it and then sit on it and do nothing? What did I do with that thing? That's the thing. I'm going to have to go digging. And I'm such a horrible organizer of my files a lot of times that I don't even know where to begin looking for this thing. I really don't. I don't even know what I would call it or where I would have saved it. Yeah, it's going to be hard, but we'll see. All right. Let's try to write the C part here. It's okay. Take your time. Maybe recent sessions folder through Ableton. That's not going to work because if I open up my recents, These are some recent songs that I am going to be working on soon. There's a lot of I like this shitty but good. That's great. See, as you can tell, I'm not very good. I don't even read these that well. I guess they just look bad on my tiny window with OBS. Crappy guitar, make good okay is the name of that song. I'm not very good at naming and organization. This is actually the best organization I've got. I've got all my Slamwave tracks in order. Actually, where's 2.6? Here it is. This is up here. I've been working on it more recently. But I got Slamwave 1, 2.2, 2.3. Where's 2.4? It's 2.5 and 2.5 new. Where's 2.4? Okay. Well, we'll have to find that sometime. I know there's this 2.4. I'm getting confused. Anyways, it's not in here. There's even one called Pants. So it's in some other folder I'm going to have to dig through. And which folder that is, I don't know. I guess I say I don't know where to start. I know a couple places I would start. But it could be anywhere. And I don't even know the name of the file that I'd be looking for, too. That's the toughest thing. I have no idea what I would have named it. Lo-fi, it was lo-fi off of a piano Tunesday. So I would have named it something like that. Lo-fi piano or lo-fi from Tunesday or lo-fi out of whatever. Got a piece out? Hey, thanks for stopping by, Bacon. I'll catch you next time. Have a wonderful rest of your evening. I'm close to something that sounds nice. Is there another Slamhaus out there? Gonna send them cease and desist? There's no other Slamhaus that I'm aware of. You guys found any fake me's out there? Am I that famous enough that someone out there is trying to pretend to be me? Has that happened yet? I'm talking about that Punfest poster? Oh. No, that's just from that's Spotify's thing. Actually, I'm flattered that Pun shared that because there's it's basically like Spotify, instead of like showing you like your top I mean, I think they still do that. They're still going to do the Spotify Wrapped and whatnot, but they made, for cute funs, shits and giggles, they made a fake concert poster and they just compile your top listened to artists. And so it's basically building your ultimate music festival. Honestly, it would be horrible if they built it, like, you know, they're making a fake festival for you, right? But like that would be the worst festival in the world to me, because when you go to like a Bonnaroo or a Lollapalooza or something like that, there's multiple stages. So if I were to go to a show like Lollapalooza and I go, okay, let me look at the schedule, and it was just like every band I've loved and listened to on Spotify over the past year, I'd be like, who the fuck am I gonna go to? You know, 4 of these bands are on at the same time. I have to pick one of these 4 to go to. You know, it'd be hard. It'd be the most difficult outdoor like musical festival to go to, because I could never make up my mind. How do you decide when it's easy when it's like, oh yeah, there's these 4 bands I really want to go see, and look at that, they're playing on these 4 different stages or whatever, but they're all different times and I can move from stage to stage, and here there's no one playing that I care about, so I'll just watch someone new or whatever. Run to the next stage when they get to the song you don't like, yeah, right? But that's what I thought when people were like doing that, because they're like, then it's the ultimate festival. And I was like, that's like Anxiety the Music Festival, because I'd be like, I have to decide, who am I going to go see? It's like that Steve Brule meme, you know, where he's like looking around always. That's what I'd be like at the music festival. Where? Oh, they're over there. No, now he's over there. I'd be too excited. But I was flattered by Pun sharing that, because I was one of the headliners for one of the days. Funny enough, today, my birthday, but it was, if I'm big enough on his poster to be a headliner, that means I'm in like the top 3 of his most listened to artists, which is flattering. I appreciate that, Pun. Is it your birthday? Yes, baby. It's baby. It's my birthday. Okay. Enough of that. I should figure out where I'm going. I'm not sure where I'm going. I'm just experimenting. No, that's too low. I was like, I haven't gotten really low yet on this piano. Nope, that's too low. I'm leaning more towards this that I was playing before. Maybe not this. Now I'm starting to make it up. More just like starting right here. Okay, hang on. Let's go with that. Okay, can I take like the first two of that? Oopsie. Put it there, go here. Jaden says, Happy Thanksgiving. Happy Thanksgiving to you too, Jaden. Merry Thanksgiving. Feels like this needs to be separated a little bit further. So I mean, like I performed surgery, I separated that note, and it just like mashed the two notes together. It's all good. What chord am I hearing? Ooh, hang on. I'm thankful for all the days Thanksgiving is on. It's been for like 2 weeks now. That's true. You're right. Maybe actually this goes here. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so go back here. Let's Can I do that? This C section maybe it could be even short because like here we're hitting 3 minutes. So I feel like if we could touch back on our motif around here, that'd be good. There's no pedal lift here. Pedal lift's too early on that one. Hang on a minute. We'll leave that a little open-ended there. I do think so this is possible to be played with all the left hand, right? I would expect the piano player to be able to do that. I don't expect myself to be able to do that, right? Just whoever wants to play this live. I mean, I can do it here. You know, see there, it's not easy, but it's doable. That's all that matters. So now, free up our right hand. Let's put a melody in. I feel like I want to put a melody in right away, rather than like be like, here's our left hand. Now let's introduce a right hand, sort of like I do a lot of times. I'd like to just bring it in right away, like we just do this. I'm improvising, so it's not very good right now, but let's get it good. Skip that one. Go to this note. Get rid of that. So let's punch in this next part. Kind of like that. It's gonna be hard to time that. I'm gonna have to just more manually fix shit. I need more context. Sometimes when I just listen to it in this one little thing, I get sort of tunnel visioned as to what this should sound like, and I gotta like back it up. Try to do the fifth there. Like that. The fact that I can do that and I can merge it together and it saves the notes as they were, it just sort of shortened the time. I love that, actually. Like that's good. Perfect. Just do a little shorter. Well, how's that? Keep that break and that slow down and all that. I need more context. Let's start from here. So I finished the dumps, and my playlist really hasn't changed since I stopped using that Zune. I've been in a musical lull since working at Cable Guy. Work depression. Well, I hope I've been somewhat of a cure for that musical lull. I'm something that wasn't on your Zune. Let's talk about me more. Why, is it your birthday or something? Fuck, what? Okay, start from the beginning of this. How do I write something that doesn't suck total butt? We're gonna take this step at a time because I really feel like I'm failing that hard when it's coming to the end of this. But it's okay because we're right at the end of this, so we just gotta power through. Too loud, too quiet. Funny how I'm recording this whole song without ever hitting the record button. I'm just basically snapshotting everything I put in, which is a riskier way of doing this because if I fuck up,
Use a hoe.
thank you for the follow. Who followed? Timothy, thank you for the follow. If I fuck up, like if I hit play, anytime after I just hit play, it instantly erases what I did, and there's no way of ever getting it back. So recording only using Snapshot is risky. I don't recommend anyone do it. Hey, how are you? I'm doing pretty good. How are you doing? But it's sort of funny that it's just sort of working out this way. Sounds bad. Ain't you just the critiquest critic? Why did I hit the I'm not sure why I hit that, but it's or wait. Oh, I know why. Because this is the left hand. So that actually works really good. Do you ended your projects? I'm not sure I know what you mean by that. Tunesday, probably. True, but I'm still, I guess I'm not entirely sure. Hang on a minute. There's like an army of police cars going by right now. Is there something on fire? Holy cow. I don't know what's going on. Like, everyone in there, every police is driving right down there. New police chase hype, yeah, right? I literally looked out. I can see, from where I am, I can see like 3 blocks out of my window. And on all 3 blocks it was a cop going down one block, another cop going down the other block, and a fire truck going down the other, all at the same time. It looked cool. They're all going east. I don't know what's going on east. Something happened east that requires 2 cops and a fire truck. I guess that would probably mean a fire. Something burning. Do I see smoke anywhere? I don't see no smoke. It's getting dark though, right? I need to turn a light on. Oh yeah, the red light. Why police for fire? I don't know. Evacuate the area. Why fire for police thing? You know, or I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it's a fight between police officers and firefighters. They're fighting each other, like in an open lot, just like fisticuffs. And they're just like, no, my firefighter brethren need my help. And the cops are like, no, my pig brethren need my help. And so they're just getting in there and they're just wrestling, you know? That's what I imagine happened, probably. Usually when somebody calls, they send 3, fire, police, and medical. It's very dumb. That's how they get you. Ding you with a super high tax bill then. Well, we had all 3 come out at your emergency. Yeah, but I just farted too hard and blew out my butt. You didn't need to bring the firefighters. Firefighters fight the cops using fire, but then the cops just shoot them. You know what? That's the thing. At the end of the day, the cops are just going to shoot whoever they're up against. Doesn't matter who you fight with or what you fight with. The cops are just going to fight with guns. Cops are just there for the donuts. True. They always make sure it's catered by Krispy Kreme or Dunkin'. What's the note I end on? A B. Snapshot that. Actually, is that coming right on the downbeat? Does now. So I didn't really care that much about those notes. They're meh. What is this snapshotting? Do you mean genuinely like what I'm doing when I'm snapshotting? Because funny enough, that is how I've recorded this whole entire thing. But basically, anytime I hit play, it's always recording. It's a new technique to you. Yes. So with Ableton, hang on, these ones got way too loud. It's actually always recording, at least for MIDI. It's always listening and recording for MIDI. So even when I hit play here, it is still listening and recording right now. So if I play anything, it did record that. I mean, you don't see it, but it is there. And if you hit the snapshot, boom, there it is. Here's what I just played, that random gibberish. So Snapshot always sort of just remembers the last thing you just played. It's secretly recording in the background, because how many times has that happened to you where you're just like, oh, let me test something, and you hit play to play along with your song, and you end up playing the most insanely flawless part, and you just nailed it first take, and you're like, wow, now I need to record that. Well, good news, you just did, and you just hit the snapshot and you're done, and it's finished. And it's funny because that's how I've sort of done this one this whole time. Is every time I hit record, I get like the pressure of recording, and I start fucking up. It's way easier to just hit play and then just play it. And if I get it, I get it. If I don't, I don't. I don't know. The same way applies for recording, because you just delete the recording. But I don't know. For some reason, every time I hit the record button, I go brain dead. And so it helps to just hit the play button. Happens too many times. Well, that's what Ableton Snapshot will do. This is a revelation to you. Do you use Ableton? Do you use Snapshot at all? If not, yeah, it's this one right up here. But so, yeah, anytime you hit play, like it's like an empty button like that, right? But if I hit play and then I hit some notes, you see how the button pops up? Because now it knows, now it knows, oh, there's something. I did record something. It's right here in your snapshot. Technically, if you hit play again, then it won't remember. Actually, it does remember that still, because I didn't touch any new notes. Basically, if you hit any notes, it instantly clears whatever you just did. No, I use Cubase, but it should have it too. I can't guarantee if Cubase does, because this was a newer feature to Ableton. Granted, it was like an Ableton 10 feature, and this is 11. So, but if you think about it, that means there's 9 Abletons without this sort of feature. So, does Cubase have this? Maybe. I don't know. You probably need whatever the newest version would be, I imagine, or newer version. But it's possible. Ableton calls it Snapshot. What Cubase might call it, I don't know. Or no, is it called Snapshot? It's called Capture MIDI. I call it Snapshot. Why do I call it Snapshot? Hang on. If I were to go Ableton Snapshot, why did I just name it that once and then I've called it Snapshot forever? I don't know why I call it Snapshot. It's just called Capture MIDI. I don't know. I don't know why I eventually started calling it. It should be called Snapshot. Well, yeah, I call it Snapshot. It's, I guess, technically just called Capture MIDI. But it's amazing and a lifesaver, because as I described, that situation has happened to you. The only thing I wish, and this might be asking too much, but I wish they had the same thing but for live audio. Like, granted, yes, make it so that I have to be monitoring that track, but still secretly record it every time. That would be amazing. They could do it for live audio too. Maybe that'll be Ableton 12. I don't know. We'll see, but it's a nice feature. That one's good. actually kind of still like the notes. Where's the pedal? Sustain forever, please. Going for food, what sounds good to you? If you ask me that question 10 out of 10 times, I'm going to say pizza. Okay, 9 out of 10 times, I'll say pizza. So I immediately just lean towards pizza right now. But if you had pizza yesterday, so you don't want pizza again, pizza it out. Okay, so you had pizza yesterday. Then I would say tacos. It's Taco Tuesday, right? Tacos would be the next runner-up. Now I want tacos. There's a taco place, a really good local place, like right over there a little bit. Should go. We could end it right there, but I feel like I thought about bringing back that last little motif one more time. We are at exactly 3 minutes, so this might be the... Hang on. What if I did this? What if we just did the motif one more time? We could squeeze one more in. Should I start up high again? Ooh, let's do that. Fuck, how did it go again? I already forgot. Oh, yeah, got it. That, but better. I could do better. Didn't do that flawlessly, but good enough, I think. Goddamn pedal. Goddamn pedal. Not doing what I'm telling it. Nah. Yeah. And then go out to there. All right. Save it. And I'm going to play this from the beginning. Stretch my legs, but we might be done here. Let's take a gander. Dropping my phone and shit. That sounds lovely. Last thing I want to check and just try, and this is more, let's just hear the beginning of this, is what if I switched reverbs to Cathedral instead of the concert hall? But yeah, I think this is a nice little tune. I like that we touch on the like main motif of it 3 times. We literally start the whole song with it. Then we have like a longer B section. Then we come back to it again. A short little C section before we do a short little ending of the A again. But it's nice. Simple little thing. But let's hear this with, this is Cathedral reverb. This is going to be a little bit more intense. That's too much. Right? Let's split the difference. What is this? Decay of 5 seconds, where this is 2.4. So this is like half. Actually, that's almost exactly what this concert hall is. It's half of what this one is. Thanks for the stream. I'm gonna head out. Hey, thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out. You caught pretty much the end. I'm just deciding on, you know what, fuck it. You caught the end. We're going to go with concert hall. I've been doing the whole song like this, and it sounds nice. I think we're going to keep it. And that's going to do it for the stream today, everybody. Thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out. Super special thanks to Hefner for gifting that extra sub to Bacon, giving him the 9 months too, which is a big sub moment, right? Genuinely, because I think it unlocks a new sub badge too. So neat. But yeah, thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out. It means a lot to always have you guys here, to consistently have you guys here. Genuinely, I don't know if I say that enough, but I appreciate it. I will catch you all next time. In the meantime, take care and be kind to one another.
Oh yeah, baby. Love thy neighbor, and you can really love him if you want. Have a good one, kiddies.